Huh? Why did the music stop? What the fuck? Oh, well, either way, I'm here. It's time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Woo! Woo! Anyway. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Hi, Posh. Hello, everybody. I'm doing pretty good.
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope.
I mean, would?
They're sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations. Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman, that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Okay. Fucking just like, hey, yeah, we'll just kill you.
Did something scary happen?
Oh, wait, I'm cute! Wait, this is a lesbian game. Let's go.
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Mwah. Dragon was taken, was stolen. Thank you so much for the 42 months. Thank you. Just a strange dream is all. I'm all right. Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
You're in my bookstore, in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Oh, no, I think I know where I am now. Thanks. I've been having odd dreams lately, waking at strange places with no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say that they've spotted angry spirits prowling the woods. Animals with too many features watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk on blinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you better hurry home.
Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started. But a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey, Stardust. Hey? Heyo? Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you came by for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Impossible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year, but whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around, and I aim to find out why. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits, it's all connected. I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad, I love you so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Oh, there was a fizzle. The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step onto the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown. but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this Missing Person Lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left, and leads straight to my Graham's house. Something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No, I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. Stay calm. I take a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses, still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address. A grocery receipt? Impossible! I just had their letter! I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it! ADHD experience. Wait, this receipt has the same exact dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No, impossible. I check the back, then double check the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something is very wrong. I have to get out, have to run, have to...
Hey! Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama!
Oh no. I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? I should have been more careful. Wow, she's like really pretty! But what on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night? I say as a woman's traveling around Sacramento at night.
Don't touch me.
Consent's important. Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
Are you a Sundari and this is your way of telling me that I'm pretty? What, your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
This reminds me of a very specific person whom I shall not name, but if you know, you know. Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really? You don't know who Buck is?
You're
not, like, from out of town, are you?
Oh. The stare! It's real! I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me. Oh no! The thing that autistics fear the most! Eye contact!
Hey, look at me.
No! I can't let her see my eyes no matter what. She'll notice that I am not neurotypical!
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live and where.
Look at me.
Okay. I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring right at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything's a blur. My heart's pounding in my ears. Can't tell out the sounds of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down, but the image of my face on the next missing person's poster kicks my legs into action once more. They're clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might be able to might find a chance to hide. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Oh no, hot women are chasing me again. Rounding the corner, I gasp, it's Grandma's house! Thank goodness! I dash up the path and burst through the door! I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. The pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe for now. Hey, what's I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up long in is gone. I can't put my finger on it, but this dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is someone there? Mario! No response. Find the upstairs bedroom. There's so many boots! Why are there so many shoes here? This is so sus. Oh, wait, this? I hate this. Oh my god, you can... Oh no, that's bad. Oh god. Oh, is this telling me the direction I'm facing? Oh, it is. This is gonna be bad. Oh, that's awful, actually. Oh no, my mouse drags. Hold on. Can I... I'm gonna do some settings.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
Full screen, please. Thank God. Okay. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Bing. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Why aren't you leaving, like, right now? Look at all this fucking blood, and there's hearts! Oh, dude, there's hearts everywhere! And women symbols. Hey, yo. Okay, I'm looking up. This is gonna be awful. All of this, like, manual door opening shit. Oh, God. Oh, wait, tatami room. Oh, jeez. Is that like a door? Okay. The blood is purple. Purple blood. My heart's pounding. Okay. Upstairs. Now I'm over here. What in the heart growths? Height? It's a little clunky, and that's terrifying. Because if it's clunky, that means I'm gonna be struggling. Hey, it's my bedroom. Oh! Okay. My room! What on earth happened here? This occult nonsense. Has someone been living in my house? These candles are lit. Whoever's responsible was just here. But who? Why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author, and it reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I open it to a random page. Seed of the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest by using remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. I reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First, the stare that only the locals have, then the disappearances, then the supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this! The truth dawns on me, smiley face! Sacramento has been overrun by cultists! All of the missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted, and I'm next! There must be a way to stop this. I flipped desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother... Vivina? A ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in the form that can't directly harm me. This is it, my chance to end this nightmare once and for all, to face the sinister goddess behind the Sacrament-Cho's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. This is such a fucking porn plot, I'm sorry. Oh my god, there's a demon responsible for everything. The answer, obviously, is to summon them to stop them. That'll stop them for sure. For the sake of everyone who's suffered and died, I have to try! I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her! Pelvis! Looks like I already have everything I need to try! What the fuck? Oh my god. Ooh. It's like an idol, the goat, only it has too many legs! And too many eyes, and it weighs a ton too. It's fat. How to get up the stairs? It walked? Duh. My bass guitar, it looks mostly like it left it alone. Plant, mister! Oh my god, I can spray the horny people. Hello, Shadowtake. At certain times in a conversation, the icon will appear and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. That's what they're doing is saying, oh my god, you actually are you're spraying the horny people. This feature was primarily included in considerate to places who dislike being hit on by older women and eldritch abominations! But it has other uses too. I'm sorry, but like, why would you play this game if you don't want that to happen? Beautiful inclusion. Oh god. That's so fucking funny. Oh, genuinely hilarious. Douse any lit candles. Ensure there's an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Yeah, have a plant mister with you while facing the tree of the Blackwoods. Chant her name. Whoops. I have to face the tree. Yeah. Hey, I meant to snuff. Thank you.
Mortal, you dare summon me
hi.
again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
Hello. My heart pounds as an immense, towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think. I can barely breathe with the weight of her titties crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods. You will rue this day.
Madness giving form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen. I'm a virgin, how dare you!
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows. I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
A date. I have to banish her, to send her back to where there's nothing left of me. But before there's nothing left of me, but the words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. With the last shred of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came, why I dared this folly. I swallow bile and terror, straighten my spine, grab a candle from the floor, and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness where you crawled out of one way or another.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Why is she into it? Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
Okay. My brow furrows as I stare at her wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want to, you know, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Well, yeah, you want to be exorcised?
Banished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they, like, free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean.
Oh, did they become cringe?
My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please,
Why do I feel like I'm getting conned?
help me.
I rubbed my temple. This is tricky. On one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted forest is devouring this town, and who knows how much further it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All of those missing people posters. She's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But now, we want the same thing. Her gone. All right. Tell me how to do this. Do I just grab any old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good. First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate.
That's where this is going.
Your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
I see where this is going. She's gonna be shocked. She's not gonna know what to do. So please choose a color you find comforting. Have your choice of aromatic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Imagine your ideal partner, if it exists, and it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Do not imagine something you can't put back. Oh my god. They know me so well. Okay, let's see. Green, blue, pink, purple, yellow. Black light's pretty sexy. Not gonna lie. Oh.
So these followers are kind of like your jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes, that's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools.
Oh god, I'm Scott Pilgrim.
I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Maybe I should get back to the ritual then.
That's probably a good idea.
I'm sorry, I cannot voice them seriously.
After they were like, "Begone, foul darkness! I will vanquish thee!"
They're just so dorky. I can't. Oh, you. I'm not sure how to do a scent. Maybe I don't actually do anything. Aromatic herb on your person. I don't have any aromatic herbs, so maybe I have to explore the house. Why are there hearts? Well, I might as well try. Yeah, I need an herb. Okay. There's so many. Oh, okay. Rosemary, lavender, mint. Lavender is the shit. Okay.
Oh my.
Wait, I can explain!
Go ahead.
I've got nothing! What is wrong with my taste?
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Really? And that's okay with you, even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Fair.
Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
How about 2,000? Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
Oh, you were talking about just being my girlfriend!
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
Yeah. There's 3 meanings of partners.
The third.
Pokemon! Cowboys!
Were you still joking around while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Oh god, I am a nerd.
Well, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
No.
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
What? I thought we were trying to get you out of here, but you're just not gonna help me because I don't have
It's
kids.
not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers.
Jesus Christ, you're making and keep it in the family very literal.
Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power.
Then we fuck and then the problem's over.
My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you. You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
Wasn't that... But isn't that, like, super kinky for you? I mean, like, it's like the nun thing, right? What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained life from your body and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
Okay. I take an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
Lady Maladle, you are setting a boundary. It's okay, Queen. Respect. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? Holy moly, that was freaking scary!
Holy shit, the way that the dialogue is written, the nerd voice actually works.
She's really taking this hard. I'd better go get the stuff for the next ritual.
I mean, okay, so I know where this is going though, because it's always like the hypersexual ones that really need a partner that just actually won't, not only like doesn't desire them sexually, but like doesn't push for it. It's always the super lustful that benefit from the true demi-romantic sexual relationships or asexual. It's kind of nutty that way, but it just always fucking ends up that way. Or at least that's usually the healthier result. And it's not because they're pulling them back or whatever, but it's because, hey, you're allowed to have experiences beyond just lust. You can be loved without having to, do that for people, and that's okay. You don't gotta do that. That isn't to say that, like, sex is like a demoralizing, dehumanizing thing as it is, but some people do that to themselves and they don't learn the healthy way to do the sex. Which is by respecting yourself and your own boundaries. And not using sex as like a, what's it called? A positivity Pez dispenser to solve everyone else's problems. Collect the following meat from the living things that died within the Black Woods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. Milk of the black goat.
I'm sorry, my ladle. Can you just take off your shirt? Okay, shh, we're good.
Lastly, your receptacle were filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood? They meant blood. Please use blood from now on. They thought it was semen. Candle facing red fire candles. Okay, so kitchen. Basically kitchen. Dining room, kitchen. And then find blood somewhere. Anyway, let's just make this red in advance, because I have a prediction that shit's gonna get crazy. Anything else I can talk to you about?
Hey, you're basically a god, right?
An outer god, yes.
If these cultists have been bothering you, wouldn't you, I don't know, fight them?
What kind of mother would I be if I harmed my children?
Based. Point taken.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly, because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human.
That's okay if your followers do it. You know that's like indirectly harming a human, even if you're like, I'm... Okay, lady.
But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
You think? Got more I can talk to you about? If you can't find, how come you can't just, like, run away or hide on the moon or something?
Because I lay roots wherever I'm seated.
Oh. Goats have roots?
My true form does. This goat form is merely one of my avatars, but my true form is actually all of the trees in the Black Woods.
That's hot. Your true appearance is just a regular old tree.
A really sexy tree.
Based like a birch tree?
Sexier.
Like a willow tree?
Sexier. Keep going.
Like a cedar tree.
Cedar! Oh, that's crazy. Less sexy.
I'm sorry. The pro tag is so autistic. Anyway. So okay. Oh, the no mask autism is dripping. Oh, well, that's nice of them to label it. I only did it the first time, I just didn't think it would be a consistent, deal. The hearts and blood have a little bit of a spooky implication. Just wanted to take a look. Oh no.
The birdcage is where my Gram kept her finches. It's been destroyed from the inside.
What the fuck happened to those birds? They got swollen, broke out. Oh. That's green.
I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. It smells kind of strange. Is this beef? Pork? Whatever it came from, it's huge. I should move on before I can count the number of legs hanging on the hooks.
Oh, those are people.
A receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood, an unsettling amount of it. This is what the ritual calls for? Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, and cinnamon, to name a couple I see. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent.
Blech. Don't mind me. This looks like a robot face.
This is the milk of a black goat. It looks like regular store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. I guess the cultists would have a hard time finding the real thing from Roxanne now that their relationship has soured. No pun intended. It should be good enough.
Oh god, wait, no, they actually did take it from her own fucking breasts. Holy shit.
A chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I needed to get out of here fast.
What is this? It's a cooking oil.
Inside it's a gallon container. It smells like burnt hair and sulfur. The color is black as soot too.
Ammonia. There's probably going to be actual jump scares from this point on, so watch at your own risk. Oh my god. Oops of spooks. The game is doing a good job because I'm ever so slightly on edge. You can only see the protagonist Jamie. No, Jamie is way too bloodthirsty to be, the protag, because Jamie would have been like,
Oh, you're a demon? Pew, pew, bitch. You're dead.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
It's cool. Oh, that? I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised a literal god would bother apologizing to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me. You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable. And most of the time, it's lust.
I just want you to play Pokemon with me.
Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist. If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there.
Huh.
You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further.
You call that not harming?
You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify.
Asexual power!
My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
I pulled a receipt from my pocket. I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying that they were here in the house. But once I got here, they turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So they're just still gone?
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone, and the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt as though I was gonna collapse when I made it to this house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter either. I take a few bites, and the tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
Mommy's comforting me. Stardust? How did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
Isn't that a little weird? I guess that really settles it. My parents are gone. That's the only way she could know my name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here. But I came here to put an end to the disappearances, and that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people, the people who came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity. But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
But why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
What was that? It sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No.
I forgot. Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear for her sake. It could just be the house. The place is old and rotten in some places, so sometimes the house shifts on its own. I take a quick look around my room for the sturdiest thing I can find. They left my bass guitar untouched. Well, check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Ooh. It makes a fucking chainsaw rubbing sound. That's funny as hell. Whack a smacker.
Also, if they have enhanced strength, I'm so screwed. Because she said that they have enhanced strength, so like, I don't know how the fuck this is gonna help me.
Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. It could have just been the house is settling, like I said. Whoa! Ow! I think that hit knocked him out cold. I made so much noise I can't afford to stick around, but I don't feel good about letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie him up somewhere so I can keep my eye on him. Why is that knife covered in blood?
She stabbed you!
I can't find the life of me find a wound on my body, and I certainly don't feel any pain either.
She already explained this to you.
Grab hold of the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... What was that? The vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back, just like the fake letter I received. Are the woods concealing my injuries from me, so I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead? I sling my base over my shoulder by its strap and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this wound would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion.
So I wondered if it's specifically looking in unnecessary directions that's the problem. Or if I didn't look at if I didn't clear the whole room, if I would have just been killed.
I'm back.
Welcome back. What is that?
Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, they're alive, actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is... very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
And drag them up here so that they could be sacrificed. I tied their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
I like her flowers. Maybe, but under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. I could never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank. Her?
Nanny!
You? Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane. You worthless lamb. We'll kill you. You'll never escape from this town alive. Oh, you're gonna die. Slowly. Painfully.
Shush. Sheesh. Maybe I bonked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't have to hurt you. I just needed to make sure you couldn't attack me
You
again.
think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
What, did you expect to thank you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
I see.
I do insist on keeping her alive. If she has the stare, then she didn't choose this. There's another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you just stay put for now, then I can let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
I sigh and return her mask to her. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. I'm just gonna keep staring this direction for a long time. To heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. Ensure the symbol is drawn nearby and face a mirror. If the intended target is the caster and isn't deceased, draw the symbol. Instead, face them. Interesting. I'm gonna heal her first. Aww. But I wanted to heal her. Oh, I gotta face a mirror. Green. Oh, it wasn't green. I think that's a mirror. Where is a mirror? Bathroom? Everything I need is already in this room. Where is the mirror? I'm just gonna do this in every direction. Right to the candles. Doesn't look like a mirror to me. It's between the— oh god, I see. Okay. Thanks, Toony. There we go. Alright, that should do it. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope I'm not still bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Damn.
What?
Your name is Nanny, right? I'm gonna give you your mask back so you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches,
What?
huh?
The one you gave to me?
I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me. I just was defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me help patch you up and we'll call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here, now chant. Bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Horna, Nagothtog, like, you got more Grinsbada.
Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
I mean, sure, but morals. Yick, what a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. Looks like I've got to eat a bunch of stuff in order to
The
make—
seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. Well, I don't like to think about dying. It's kind of comforting and thinking about a part of me that will live on, you know?
Well, The same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
Sheesh, all this grandkids talk, you're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Oh, jeez! Roxanne!
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
You literally have my mom's memories inside of your subconscious. And still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, curse?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
He stole a kiss, obviously. Lust includes consent. How is that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
No. I mean, immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony.
Oh, shit.
For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came, if it came. So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
How come you won't just take it back then? Wouldn't they just let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
I think he put his hands on her too much, and that's why he's in this situation.
Buck is already here.
Buck. Voice from the other side of my bedroom door? I didn't even hear him coming!
Bucky!
Buck, they're here.
I agree, Buck!
Hello in there.
Could you not have a sexy voice, actually?
It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you.
Saying your nanny does not make it sound like a person, but instead like a... You have a fetish, don't you?
The good news is, you're holding all of the cards. As long as Nanny is unharmed.
She's fine, I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
That's a lie. What? No way! Once that door is open, I'm gonna be missing for sure!
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
Then how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you die, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right, and so you'll just let me waltz on out of
We
here.
get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
That's a lie. Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
Nope.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Or her, Jesus. I quickly lean back from the door, awaiting the onslaught of cultists. But instead I hear footsteps retreating.
Stardust! Are you alright?
I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness.
That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you. Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I got injured, so I'm just gonna do the thing again. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's hurt. She's still alive? The Thousand's tenacity is just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
Morals?
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Is it just me, or is she acting different? It's because her lust isn't for him anymore.
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Oh, thanks? Did she say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? She's not one of them anymore? If I tell you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the Thousand and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
I slipped the guitar strap off from around her wrists. There, how's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place. I'm leaving. Bye.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
No, this is the good ending. Have a little faith in me, it'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Rotbloom. Interesting. The pod of a plant which grew underwater within the Black Woods. Raw meat from animal that died within the Black Woods. The petal of a flower that grew from the soil in the Black Woods. Ensure there are no lit candles in the room with you. Face any plant in a room with your spawned partner present. Okay. Well, I need to go and get some meat. And, pod plant. Oh, I can just do it in the bathroom. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be somebody there. Okay. Whatcha? Various beauty products are on the counter. None of these are mine. Eat. Found one. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. My bets are mammoth, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on, so I can only imagine what plants are growing out of under this murky water. The leathery sleeving tears off with little resistance. I try to chew it, but it's as hard as a rock. Something about this is off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down, whatever it was. I don't think it was poisonous, but I kind of feel sick now. I'd better get a move on. Look in the mirror. Damn it. Okay. Now I gotta go downstairs.
I can't just go in here. Okay. Welcome to Sacramento. Welcome to Sacramento. Okay. So if you see someone in the room you don't go in, do you just like... Go Mommy isn't jealous from at least what I've gleaned. Back away from the threat behind the door. Are they still there? Yep. I guess I have to find another way around? I don't really know if I can attack. That might make sense. I might try that next. I can't attack from this section at least. Nobody? Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Yick! I tear off a dripping morsel of strange meat, pinch my nose shut, and imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. It leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down just quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. Huh? What's that incredible smell? A rich, warm scent clouds my senses, settling my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose, and it leads back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I really just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me, and my appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. I ate a third piece, a fourth piece, a fifth, and it's like I've gotten my whole life without eating until now. The seconds between bites feels like an eternity with withdrawal. Eventually my hunger abates, but only after I stripped it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient, the petal of a flower that grew in the black woods. I walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. Oh god. The fucking meat. Sorry, the mind juice is fucking with them. Dude? Nope. Is there a dude? Nope. Is there a... Huh? I'm not quite sure. Anywho, I want to see what happens if I open the door.
What?
Heal me. Ah! Interesting. Alright. Anywho, I'm not quite sure how I can prevent that from happening. Was it because I didn't survey the room fully before I moved on? Or was that just like an instant death situation where I kind of want to minimize the amount of travel I do? I'm not quite sure. Oh, okay. So you can kind of see. Also interesting that they're in the same spot. So I should be way more careful than I have been when I'm opening shit. Okay. So she should still be there if it's the same. Yeah, she's still there. She's still there. Yeah. Okay. Nothing. Actually, I want to test something. She's probably still here. Can I whack her? No, I can't. But she's still over there. Oh, interesting. You can actually see where people are in advance. There is someone in there. What do I do? They don't seem to be looking. I kind of... Jeez, Roxanne wasn't kidding about their lust being magnified 1,000-fold. I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank the stars for smut! Why am I not whacking them? It's kind of funny. There's other plants around, but there's none as radiant as this one. And this must be a flower grown directly in the Blackwood soil. This is the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. I pluck a petal quickly and toss it in my mouth. It tastes sweet like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue as if I'm tasting the very nature of the Black Woods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me, and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and see how it and see how it and the surrounding plants all seem to be growing all in the same direction towards me. The horror. My heart begins beating again and my conscience returns suddenly. I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears. I feel like several hours have passed. The flower is gone. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory and the inexplicable sense of dread. I was there for hours while they were in the same room. Hilarious. I didn't first time through, but I did later just because I wanted to get the bad ending, and I knew it was a bad ending. Face any plant. Well, I mean, I am facing a giant tree. I thought I stuffed. Oh, right. I save jumped.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I'd hate to disappoint you, but we're all trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know they're all armed. I can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on my guard every minute of the ritual left.
I know what ritual is next. We may yet make it out of this, but now that Nanny is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come. Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
I'm pretty sure it was a good ending. Summon firstborns. This ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Blackwoods to gather a prestigious amount of fresh blood vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are death shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawned partner. After chanting, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. Oh, the book is like flesh at this point. Well, it's time to die on purpose, real quick. Objective survive. Oh, okay, maybe I don't, Nowhere within the Blackwoods is safe except for the heart of the woods. The heart will hide your scent from them. To avoid firstborns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You will attract their attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you have read the hearts. Oh, well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I've been stabbed.
Well done. Where's this?
Okay. Now I'm gonna stay in just to see what happens. Nothing? Okay, cool. I just want to see if there was a unique... Because a lot of the deaths in the other game were very unique and showed you really cool, crazy shit before you died, usually. Anywho. Yeah, there's a first game that was really good. I played it also. Avoid making eye contact. Move quickly, but do not run. You will attract their attention. Be observant. Do not. Okay. So I'm probably gonna die a couple times. Okay. Got me. Fair.
Well done.
Alright. Does this count? What is that? Okay, so it should be there. Okay, wait for jump scare. Nope. Okay. Wait for the candles to go. Do not read from until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left for you and tend to the three. They're saying good luck. Yeah, kinda, Xana. Although I think the baby's a little bit worse. At least, like, visually, it's scary. Time to go. you're wondering why I am pacing myself, it's because it said specifically not to run, which I'm assuming means that I can't rapid fire click. Find what they left for me. Huh. I open the sack. The contents are a dark and red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells sort of like fresh wine. I close the sack up, ignoring the sight of 2 bright red fingers floating up to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this ritual.
How wonderful.
Got it.
With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean by remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
What happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals... Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Your answer was really that terrifying? I've got to know what happens to me once my reality ends.
I don't know.
Someone's coming! Is it Buck? Did Nanny spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? I am readying my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here for my sake and Roxanne's.
I bet it's Nani. And I might hit her.
Hey,
I knew
I'm
it.
back.
Nanny came back?
Resist the urge to poke Nanny with your face.
Hurry, get in here. Jeez, I almost took her head off.
She's back? Why?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh. Were they... you know... Did we...
I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat to back
And
down.
you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
She just wanted attention.
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Ruined everything? You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you.
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the Black Goat of the Woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now.
Oh god. When you suffer from NTR with the Eldritch God Beast.
But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
Guess that explains why Nanny thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm, like...
Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Really? To think she risked everything returning just to help me? And so after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes,
And I'm a part of streaming, I'll probably vanish too.
most likely.
That makes me your dream girl, technically? Hey!
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Cool. Just like me, for real, for real!
But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down, so you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
Knowing this is going to burn down everything in 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
We just gotta run for it once this fire starts?
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
What if they save the book before it burns to ash?
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning. Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
What about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cold stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go. Here, try this on.
I slip on the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
We can wear the same outfits!
Yeah, the disguise will work.
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size.
Look, you don't understand the subtle pleasures there is about having a bestie you can exchange outfits with.
Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
Thank you. Anyway. Oh yeah, like, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyways.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing.
Pretty sure she's trustworthy.
If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
Alright, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Come on, let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
She's so pretty. Also, we just broke the Bechdel test. Let's go. So they shouldn't attack me, in theory, right now, because I'm wearing their junk. The Bechdel test was a test that was instated to make sure that women were actually, you know, it's basically like an anti-sexism thing. The Bechdel test is basically that women have to exchange, I believe, like at least 3 lines of dialogue with each other that isn't them just talking about boys. Oh, there's a weird rim effect happening over here. Your relationship with Roxanne Selva Oscura has soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Black Woods. This ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them for now. This ritual will cause the Black Woods to burn ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Black Woods, but be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Black Woods once you've entered them. Oh. Have all of the following on your person: the blood of at least 10 human-sized things, the seed of rot bloom within you, a common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, or nail polish remover, or hairspray. Go to the heart of the woods while facing the heart chant. Okay, I don't... Oh, wait. No, that's the... That's this, I think. Or, oh, that's the hairspray.
You actually did it. You really actually did it!
Help Nanny through her messy breakup.
And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
It's okay, I know how this works. There she goes! It's like an oven in here already! I hear frantic commotion, they must be coming!
Pass me the book.
I look down at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's worries echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here. I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all.
You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back.
If we went back to the 1,000 together, we could ask for anything. I'm sure he'd let you join.
And now that me and Buck are through, I'd totally go out with you.
No. Nanny, we have to burn the book.
You sure? Last chance to get with me.
Nanny!
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez.
Well, mostly.
Polly time! She takes a long look at the book before tossing it in the fire.
Hey, this is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
Her smile's really pretty. I wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape.
that you?
Shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Yeah, totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
I really am all fooled.
Damn it! That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book is burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nanny some time. Wait, I'll like totally get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you'd sacrificed yourself for all of us!
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right!
Morons. I made it? I survived the night? I've got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. I better be sure to ditch the robe and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. Not yet, you don't. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. My house crackles loudly as the foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. This could have been the end of the disappearances. Wait, what's that? Oh.
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
What?
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love. House of Wax. I
Damn
can't
it!
wait.
I trusted you! I trusted you. Nanny has left 1,000. Oh. True end. Nice. So what happens if I... Oh no, 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 no checkpoint. Because it's entirely different if you go the other way.
Sucker for Love, Date to Die For.
Oh, she said that she didn't give the book back. Oh, okay.
Did something scary happen? In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, no, I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was it about?
I can't remember, but I saw something or someone and then I passed out or woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw, for now.
Whatever I saw. These dreams will be the end of me. Better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. This photo is the whole reason I came here, but now it's making me uneasy. Like there's something I'm forgetting about it.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly cure her out and then let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
Oh, that's the book.
Smells funny. This book is... Oh! Roxanne! Her name is Roxanne! Where is she? A flood of fragmented memories is rushing back to me. I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare? Am I just starting all over? No, think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something has changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
You say humans in the third person, then say they instead of we.
Who are you?
Shh. It's all right. You're safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
And she's the reason this whole damn mess even exists. The Blackwoods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat. Because I made the book to begin with. That's fair. But I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
How is she just talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another eldritch god or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things. But I am a friend, here to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get her through the missing person lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
This feels familiar. I'm getting some killer deja vu right now. I've definitely been here before. But even still, this alley feels unfamiliar. Like it changed completely from the last time I was here. I quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog. But no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls, nothing seems to be helping. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Wait a minute, it's fake! It's a trap! Just like last time! But nobody's there. Huh? But isn't this where I was supposed to run into that girl from last time? Instead, I'm all alone. Something's wrong. Things are repeating themselves, but they're different. I won't be able to rely on what fragmented memories I have. Even stranger, I managed to arrive at this old house undetected this time. I better rush to my room and summon Roxanne. The Blackwoods are back!
Whenever I see the All-Mother, I just giggle.
That's her! That's the girl Buck warned us about!
Ah! What are they all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head!
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you? Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. I was looking forward to tearing you apart. But you're just one scrawny mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
I hear the sound of steel unsheathing and heavy chains dragging towards me, but the sounds halt a short distance from me. They're hesitating? Is it me or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Roxanne's protecting me, isn't she?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
The cultists are muttering uneasily among each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1 in your own base?
Somewhere behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if. I don't see it.
Come on, think. I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burn the Black Woods down to the ground with everyone in it. Notice how Buck The one who knows the most about me? In here?
Didn't want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious, long-lived bodies. Now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? Don't think I can wipe the floor with the rest of you and your friends even now? Go on, underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost.
All right. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
I got them! Every single one of them dropped their weapons except the big one!
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Billy, now isn't the time for playing around.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Buck isn't gonna be happy about this.
Buck will have his book. And her head. By morning.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. None so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you. Did they break your arm?
Oh, my arm? My arm, it's really broken. How am I gonna make out of this now?
I won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
Did they just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here.
Who is this you need to know? Their name is Billy.
You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
Yes, ma'am. I bought myself some time, but what did I get myself into? She's just chill. I can talk to her.
Go. I won't be denied my glory.
Okay. Well, if there's no one inside, I shouldn't have to worry about people jumping me in the pathways. Hey, babe. Don't keep her waiting, she misses you.
Stardust, it really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
When I saw the book, I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything, most important parts. I remember her all right. Well, what happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of her being so close.
Stardust. Stardust. It's been so long.
So long, it feels like I just saw you. This is so different. She completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait, us meeting? That happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but...
I mean, I wore the same thing 2 dates in a row?
That's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for a millennia.
Stardust is so based.
Hyna, what were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again. To keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
She's brushing my hair with her hand like a mother coddling their child. It's nice, but I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you, likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Shoot, I'm going up against someone who knows all of my moves from a parallel reality? That explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
We should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
We might actually have time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really? Who?
I think the others said that his name was Billy.
Billy? Oh, Stardust.
That ain't a he. What? Is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
He didn't seem so bad.
Gee. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
I don't know, she seemed different from the others. Like, the rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies, but she seemed like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
Pride. She was one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses of what her desire might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter.
Glory.
Restricted adherence to that
lust
code
for
is
glory.
probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence. From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Might makes right, but that can't be right. She takes order from Buck. There's no way that Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she still listens to him anyways because he's essentially undefeatable. I guess I can use that to save all three of us.
All three of us? Ugh, Stardust. You got one of the 1,000 to have a change of heart and join your side. But Billy isn't like the rest of them. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
I'm counting on that. I just have to think of something. Suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me, but I doubt she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. There must be some other way to convince I'm stronger than her. Is it by flirting? Am I going to flirt with her so hard that she just like crumbles because the Riz is too strong? Take a breath and remain calm. This ritual should be familiar. Meat, milk, blood. Red. No cheap shots from Billy. I sincerely doubt my guitar is going to be enough this time around. Oh. I don't have my guitar with me this time around. Jeez. Actually, true. I should be able to just gather milk from her the normal way because she's affectionate with me, isn't she? Not sure what's making me more uneasy, the volume of the blood or the fact that this feels familiar. To tear a hunk of meat from the book, this should be what I'm looking for. I don't remember being this spoiled for the choice last time. All this meat, 1,000 were really out for blood this time around.
Look at all of those humies. I'm surprised. I thought for sure that Billy would be in the room. And that, they would more or less... What was it called? Force me to get some milk from Roxanne.
That's everything. Roxanne, here I come. What's that sound?
I know this ambiance. Okay, so this is a free room. Interesting. Okay, run.
Oh, Kitty! Hello, darling! Poor thing must be terrified with all the commotion going on. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. What? His face is missing.
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
Hey! Good to see you again, girl!
Yanglosofep. Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness, but this, my sanity is slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself. I've heard much about you, the way my niece spoke of you. Why, you'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Your niece? Roxanne? You're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back. I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
I'm being driven over the edge. My very sanity is thrashing towards this watery tomb amidst the imaginably thalassophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there? Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans. Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature.
First game, final DLC.
That silly goat. So old, and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
How dare you? She's suffering. I've seen how much damage this has done to her, and I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now. The very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling. But then you had to come along and muddle with the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Did you come here to...
Kill you? You're not immortal. So death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't. Besides, I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally. I'm here for, oh, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book, and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
I won't let you say something so awful about your family in front of me like it's nothing!
You won't let me?
I can spray the cat.
You've clearly lost your composure. Presuming to tell a god what she can and
Oh,
cannot
I should have sprayed her. It was a single dialogue thing.
To my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off. You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given.
Oh, so is there like a deathless run?
This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back. Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
Welp.
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet.
My god.
Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy too. If only we had something to eat off of. You can use me, if you'd like.
Sure. Well, I'm sure there's some plates, some downstairs. I could go throw some food in the microwave if it's gotten too cold too.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
I shovel a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt?
Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me!
Oh no, I'm fine, really. She just said that she was here to spectate.
What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate. You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
My mouth's full of food.
Oh, can I have a taste?
God damn. That's gross.
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
She wants to baby bird this. She's getting more and more serious as time passes.
It would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear more about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date! Oh my god. This nerd is so much riz. Oh god. Okay. This one's actually really fucking spooky to deal with. Because roaming enemies are really hard to deal with. Especially when there isn't a clear pattern to their roaming. Seems kind of clock towery. Okay, I need to plot out my route in advance. Straight, straight. Basically, just go straight as much as I can. Right, straight, right. Rather, right, left, right is what it will be. Straight, 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 straight. Right, left, right.
nearby. Back up. Nearby. It's distant. Oh, it's a literal manifestation of the... Okay, I have to get out of here. Not there, not there. Oops. Is she in the hall? No. Run. Woo!
Oh my, this I like. Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
Okay. Dark image, I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection. Oh god, warning chat.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Phew, deep breaths, be strong. I have goat horns? This isn't so bad. After all, I think I look kind of cute with these. I wonder if they're actually real. Can I touch them? Oh! Oh, was that me? Was that my voice just now? I sounded hoarse like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. More importantly, what I saw just now. What happened to me? I was a furry! Whoa, is that a tin can? Something's very wrong with me. That was great. Okay. Straight, right, straight. Is that distant? That sounds distant. Definitely not turning into a demigoddess. Oh shit.
Definitely a floral perfume-like scent washes over me.
Stardust. I was just thinking about you.
Oh shit, she was masturbating.
In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced all of my clothes and adornments. Whatever should we do?
You must be so cold. Got you covered. Always in the cow. Always in the mood.
This is a real low point. I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Please. Oh, that old thing, I basically only used it for pajamas. Take it. Oh, that. I'm weak for that.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here. Let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
I sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you. So pretty. My sweet Gothenhupad.
Gothenhupad. Feel the top of my horns. The tips have been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shake my head a couple times. It fits perfect. Wow. Was that Billy? It sounded like her bat. That was fun, but I better get back to the rituals. Oh, she might be upstairs. This will expose the psychoactive roots of the Blackwoods, allowing them to burn without accelerant this time. Cast outside, like on a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. Cast outside. Guess that's outside. It's a horror survival game. But it's also a VN. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant and root back to the side. Shit. Oh no. Hello? Run. No! Damn it! I wanted to do it deathless! Fuck! Oh, I tried. Oh, they got me. Okay. Okay, so the good news is
Deathless isn't the requirement for the good ending. Oh. Okay, no, I have to actually, get to the bedroom. Here we go again. Ah. Hello.
Roxanne, I did it! That was the last ritual before I can uproot you!
That's great news.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is. Haste makes waste, after all.
Still haven't beaten Billy yet. If I don't do it now, I might not get another chance. But then again, Billy is scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she's killed me in other realities. If I knew that exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy.
Damn it. The answer is not dying once. Fuck!
These are the tally marks that Auntie Yan has been leaving for me. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as is.
God damn it. So do I have to... I have played the first game. I'm just trying to think of like... How do I think the true ending literally is me not dying once. And that sucks, because I died right at the end. I don't know how to undo it. Like how far back I have to go. I don't hear her roaming. Is the weird part. You would think you would. And I think that's deliberate.
blocked from the other side by something purple. I can't see clearly through the keyhole either. I'm gonna explore the other rooms. If she isn't roaming anyway, then I won't be punished for going to other places. And in a way, if I hear her, I'll know I'm going the right way anyway. Okay. I might be screwed. I might just have to get the bad ending, or maybe I'll get the choice at the hearts, maybe, to actually, like, go and fight her. Yeah. Bad ending first, I guess.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, we can say.
What?
I'll stay with you here for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something is bad is bound to happen to everyone. That's life, but that doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I'd never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'd rather wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
Yes, you could, you big old worrywart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time heart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready.
This is very obviously the bad ending, but...
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Okay, but I do want to kind of try to find Billy, though. Whoops, too far. Ah! I was about to say bad ending! What happened? Did the house fall on me? I don't see any rubble. The book. I'm gonna take it in.
Don't. You can't see your body, but I can. You'll suffer if you try to move. You're finished.
Oh, I'm so close! I reach for the book, but my wrist is kicked aside.
Stop already. You're already dead. Even if you can't feel it yet. I'll be taking this to Buck, as promised.
I try to yell in protest, but words won't come out. If Buck gets the book back, no! I won't let either of you hurt Roxanne, not in my house!
Let go. Let go. You can't put up a fair fight anymore. There's no glory in prying this book out of your hands now. So admit defeat and let go already.
I reach with my other hand and thumb frailly along the closed pages for a grip.
If you're going to dishonor me by not conceding, I'll have to take this by force.
There's a loud tearing noise. A pain beyond belief rips through my body.
You ripped out a page as I pulled the book away. Why? You're too wounded to speak. You won't be able to cast anything to save yourself.
It doesn't matter now. I know I'm beyond saving. This me, at least. But if what everyone's saying about new realities is true, then there'll be another Stardust another time. Then I'll happily pass the baton, but I won't let Roxanne suffer in the meantime.
See the Black Woods. You ripped out the page that lets you summon the Black Woods. If that burned with the house, Buck would have no way of summoning Roxanne to hurt her, and she would be saved, right? That's your plan? That's how you're going to waste your strength? Useless.
I feel my wrist being pried open by her inhuman grip. My entire hand goes numb. All my extremities do. There's a pause before my wrist is released and falls limply to the ground. I hear footsteps retreating as Billy leaves me. I failed. I was so very close. I'm sorry, Roxanne. With my last drop of will, as my vision begins to dim, I turn my head towards my clenched fist. Page still in hand.
Let it burn.
She's leaving with the book, but letting me destroy the most important page? There's too much to unpack here with what little time I have left. So instead I watch the page in my hand burn to ash as everything goes dark. Roxanne in this dream, the one about me. You're safe.
Stay tuned. Another
Okay.
episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For.
So that wasn't the true ending.
Huh. Even though Stardust lost the battle, looks like she's winning the war, isn't she?
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
Yeah, I gotta do this again.
Chapter 2. House.
Did something scary happen?
Okay, so there's something I have to do here.
Oh.
love a hint. Oh! It's different. Wow, look at all the times I kicked the bucket. Jeez, I had no idea I'd died so many times, and yet I'm still here. Wait, that's it! If I show this to Billy, I might be able to make it out of this. I should wait here. Okay, so... because I didn't die a lot, I was okay. I couldn't get the ending, but that's fine. Gotta wait. I'm an immortal. Hey, I'm an immortal. You can't kill me.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up. I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove that I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Not a trap, a scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
A 12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches into the wall.
Alright, come on.
Really? I haven't already lost you? That makes sense to you so
I
far?
work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability. Go on.
She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove that I'll only lose against you, but actually it's the only way I could have ever proven to you I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All these times I've lost and you're not any closer to defeating me. You see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but it's also the amount of times that I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Your personal honor code means that you only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? And you listen to Buck, that must mean that he's stronger than you because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
Well, tally marks. But he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all of your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win because his injuries would accumulate and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Will, what did you think?
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? Jeez, she really does believe I'm stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal on two conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
Oh, she's so cute. Wait, her eyes. You don't have the Sacramento stare?
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either. So, what's the second order?
Once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? As easy as that? That's a huge relief.
But be warned. When Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
This is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy? You better make it count. Alright. Alright, once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
I want to talk to you in the bedroom. I also want to see Roxanne's reaction to you because it's kind of funny. Aw. Are you in my parents' bedroom? No. What about the other bedroom? Darn. There you are. Hey, I was wondering, what exactly is your honor code?
How long do you have?
We're surrounded by 1,000 people that want me dead.
I'll give you the short version then. I only listen to people stronger than me. For example, I don't follow any law written by somebody who benches less than 415.
Isn't that basically all of them, though?
Yeah. If some dusty old fart couldn't force me to return my shopping carts in person, why do I have to do it because of a law they wrote while wearing a dress?
It's not illegal to return your shopping carts.
Really? It's not?
No, but it's kind of weird that you don't anyways.
You can't move a shopping cart from one end of the parking lot to the other. I owe you nothing.
Based. So, were you always like this?
What do you mean?
I mean, were you always running around with a baseball bat before you got abducted?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that, like, your job?
No. I did odd jobs like farm work. That's just for solving problems along the way. And then, I was lured here and trapped in this town. Same as you. I crossed paths with Buck, and I got stuck as their de facto hatchet man. But then you popped up. Someone that single-handedly escaped the 1,000. Sending Buck, running with his tail between his legs, to me. You're someone with blood that's worth bottling. Someone who can give Buck and his goons what's been coming to him. That is the kind of person I've been waiting to take orders from for a long time.
And you're gonna remember me in the next reality. She cute.
Let's head on down.
All right. Be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us.
So in other words, I have to be watchful for his cronies. If you're interested in anime, I recommend Demon Bane. Lovecraft mixed with super robot mecha. You know, it's funny how Lovecraft and mecha anime is very commonly mixed in a lot of things. Like, Evangelion was that, when you really think about it. Like, every single robot that, like, fucking transforms and is, like, unknowable by man. It's just their shit. Yeah, I'll give it a read. Really reminds you of a Saiyan from Dragon Ball Z. Well, the Saiyans were inspired by literally warrior codes from history. Like, their code is very similar to samurais.
Wait, don't.
We're doing this again.
I don't. What?
It's okay.
Ready.
Yep, it'll be good. Don't worry.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
The Black Woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
So I should just throw the book into the fires here, yeah? That would be the smart thing to do.
Alright, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Yes. Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too. So to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot...
Oh, shit. Buck!
It's Buck! Where is he?
Buck remembered. My power of friendship skills are too strong. Ow. Thank God that missed. It didn't miss. I turn around to see Buck silently loading another shell into his shotgun. That must hurt. Why is he so burned already? My skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
You did. Nanny happened too.
Nanny! Hearing that name, that was someone who helped me escape. Where is she?
Couldn't be trusted. So she's gone this time. Billy's gone next time. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
Then why would I hand it over to you? Over my dead body. Oh, there's the clang. There she is.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Billy!
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth and jump in the pond on your way out. Wait in the water until the fire's burned over.
What about you?
Go!
I turn, rush to the door. There's nobody standing between me and the pond. I've made it through this. Take one last look behind me. No, you won't.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the Lonely Devil arrives. Now, who wants an autograph?
I hope that she has the shirt in the next life, too. Aww. I guess I go through every single, like, reality, just pulling away people from the 1,000. Chapter 999. Yep.
Chapter 999. The Lonely Devil arrives.
Billy Goat, the famous man with his 1,000 fans. Cacophony of squeals and excitement and chattering rushes past the bookstore. The noise must have woken me up.
Such commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
It's gotten late? Shoot! I was supposed to look for leads before sundown! For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first, everyone thought that they'd just run off together, but as more girls vanished without a trace, panic began to spread. They're the last seen on the bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I can't just stand by while so many people go missing in my backyard. Wait, that horde outside sounded like a whole group of young girls. I should warn them, or at the very least follow after them. This could be a lead. And why do their voices sound familiar?
Wait, don't leave without your books.
Whoops, almost forgot. Thank you very much.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
There's always the TV static when she bows. I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. This should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. I better hurry and catch up with that group before I lose their trail in this fog. It sounded like they were headed into the residential area through Gigi Alley. They were chasing after someone? Did I make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. The fog here is oppressively thick, too.
I keep note of the missing person posters along the wall. I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can use them as markers. Wait, was that a footstep? Who is that? Mario! No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Mario! I take a step forward to warn the shapeless shadow in the mist and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped up in construction paper. There's various footprints stamped across the surface. There's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. It must have just been framed, but the glass is broken from being trampled. Someone from that group I heard must have dropped this. Sprint after them, only to smack right into something else a few steps in.
Ow!
I'm saying Mario because Luigi's Mansion.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Are you okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
What a handsome boy. I've heard that men are going missing too.
Are you headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls that have been going missing. Are you trying to find someone too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Poor thing. Was she a part of that mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
Oh my god! You Adrian Agreste looking motherfucker.
Black, that was so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but do you not recognize me?
No.
Sorry, have we met? I don't usually forget faces.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
A famous person actually sharing who they are when they're in open, like when they are in disguise. Dear God.
Oh wait, I know you. You're Captain Kidd, right?
The one and only.
He's a widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. Never mind that his name sounds like something from a cereal box. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. I bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange.
He's an eldritch horror.
Who'd you say you were looking for again?
The girls that have been going missing?
You're not looking for me?
No.
Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
I'm not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me. If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
Never trust famous people. They think they can get away with everything! Oh god, there's girls! Girls are showing up in the background!
I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them, but it can't just be paranoia!
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants. Oh! You're the one I've been looking for all along! I'm suddenly madly in love with you!
Oh, he's sending the fangirls on him.
In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too!
He knows what he's doing.
After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never.
Oh my god.
The fucking weapon clicking!
Killer girls!
Unseen hands desperately grabbing me from all around, but I managed to shake off their grip with surprising ease and make a mad dash forward. Behind me are dozens of footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell is Buck? Before I knew it, I'd arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog.
There's flowers everywhere.
Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so badly? Huh? What's this book? Ah! The nightmare started over again, and it seems I just got lured into the black woods as trap yet again, which means I
I get to see Roxanne again! Score! Ha! There are so many flowers. Oh. Okay. There's no way out. I guess it won't kill me? The snow is blowing up. There she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne!
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy?
Okay, Roxy!
You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago, and I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Yep. Of course, I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. How have you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only two remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
Their last gasp, huh? I should have figured that boy I met was involved. What happened to the rest? I redeemed them all.
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you. Time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you. Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in time out, then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you. Hundreds of times over.
It feels great being a Riz Lord. Wow, sounds like I'm on fire. What?
I've lost you many times as well.
I left you in their hands? How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
Oh! Tackled to the ground, there's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping and a dull pressure on my stomach. My eyes shoot wide with shock! She's clawing at my clothes and neck, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage until eventually... she collapses.
Oh, heavens below! Are you alright?
I gasp and cover my mouth in horror. It happened so fast, Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing, you know, but there's that one ritual?
Stardust. She's dead.
What? No, it's not possible. It was so fast!
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart. That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
She's weak because she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from that horde earlier?
And if it makes any difference, she had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
She's trying to comfort me, but even if it was in self-defense, it feels like I...
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
That voice, it's the boy from earlier.
Well, sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again. You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed. Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one. Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go. Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here, so no ritual reagents for you. Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming. Oh. Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sabotaged. Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. Outside or near an open window? Born room. Rebirthing. I'm surprised that didn't count as an open window. Because it's, like, actually an open window. Oh shit, there was someone in the room. Guess they didn't realize that it was me.
Such a troubled look. Are you alright, my sweet?
Yeah, but I want to know what I look like. I'm still really shook up by the one that rushed in. One that, you know...
Yes. Death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
Not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask. She had the stare and she was so frail, so unlike the Thousand.
You've already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the Thousand. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
This feels so different from what little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you.
I'm gonna make them fall for me instead.
If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry. The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? I hope I can think of something.
body should be more pliable to change now. Have a knife on your person. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the Blackwoods within the last 24 hours. This works best if it's... Oh! Yeah. The knife comes free with a sickening sucking sound. I can't bring myself to use it against these poor souls, but I might need it for these rituals. I wipe the blade on my skirt. The meat of something that died within the Blackwoods within the last 24 hours. She's already dead, so there's no harm in this, right? I'll be quick about this, I promise. It should be enough, but carving up a dead human for their meat, I can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. That line that separates me from the 1,000 is getting blurrier with every go-around. The emaciated body of the girl that attacked me. She looks even skinnier up close, poor thing.
Excellent work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Well, it's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. I figured one of the people who went missing dropped it. Wait, if somebody went out of their way to frame this is probably something they probably care deeply about whoever's in this photo. What if it's one of the people who's chasing me around? If I could reunite this with its owner, maybe they'll realize they love the guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star. But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
I have to pair it up with the right girl. Right. I'll keep an eye out for other dropped keepsakes while going through the rituals. Oh, someone's out there. Oh, I see. Okay, so for the tutorial, they just keep them there. Oh, what is that? Oh! Okay. Whoopsie! Okay.
Excellent work. Very, very good.
If I go over here, will I die? It's really freaky that she's right there. Okay, so she's probably gonna stay there. I think it's a tutorial thing. That she'll stay right there and she won't kill me. I'm actually just gonna stay here and just see. Does she move? Or is it just a forever staring thing? Just as a tutorial, just to show how close people can get. See you. Okay.
Excellent work.
Grandfather? No. Spray? Knife? Okay, I'm not sure what to do. Sure, I'll figure it out, but like,
Excellent work.
Leave and re-enter ritual room, maybe? Do I have to maybe there is a,
Excellent work.
there might be another thing. I think I need to find the thing that she cherishes before I go downstairs. I think that's the only way. Either for her or the other lady. Which means it must be in the bathroom. Or the balcony. Yep. It's a tutorial for a reason. Question is it you? Or is it the other girl? Hey! Okay. Alright. No. Okay. Huh?
Excellent work.
That's weird. Okay. Where did the dude go? I might have put myself into a glitch. Okay, it's back. Oh. Okay. Do I click it? When they're in proximity to me. What do you mean? I'm saying go here! I'm saying go to the black eye!
Excellent work.
Okay, I gotta be quick. Interesting. Okay. So she won't kill me if I don't turn around, but the moment I turn around... she, gets hostile. Also, I was clicking her. But maybe, I thought I did anyway. I know I clicked her, but maybe I clicked her when I didn't have this thing. Or I thought I clicked her. It doesn't matter. I'll just do it again. Just try. It's fine. It might be bugged. I have no way of knowing for sure though. Like, look, I'll turn, and then I'll instantly die. Yeah, see? Or maybe I have to be fast enough and click the thing before she hits me? I really don't like that glitch. It makes me scared that something worse is going on.
Excellent work.
I can't go to other paths on the map because she's there, so I can't go over there even when I'm left clicking. I have clicked her both when I don't have the thing and when I do have the thing. And I've also clicked on the hall where she's in to try and like go to her, go to the place that she's occupying, but that doesn't work either. See, she's still there. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Clicky, clicky, draggy. Draggy, clicky, clicky, clicky. Trying to click the hallway where she's in, won't let me. And once I go down... Well, I could try left. Maybe left will work. And she is still behind me. Okay, so I'm alive so far. He doesn't want me to turn around. But in a weird way. I won't die so long as I don't look behind me. phone. Phone? Do you want your phone? No. Well, I'm gonna die now, for sure, but unless this ritual lets me. This is a problem. Haven't died yet. But I will the moment I turn towards that door. Ah, damn it! There you are! Okay, alright. I called back the number from the missed calls and I put it on speaker.
Erica? Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick!
Mama?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom! Thank you.
I give her phone back and she dashes off. Oof. Brutal. Oh. Oh.
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever.
Oh, I'm stealing my heart from myself, by the way.
Tell me who the bookmaker is.
Ah. Over my dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arm's getting tired.
Oh, he looks like that. The girls aren't gonna like it.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house. Starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo. Something left behind that proves that she lived there.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her. If it makes you feel any better.
Oh, okay,
this
no,
is
that's
the worst
something
day
else.
of my life, too.
Buck wants to know who the bookmaker is and where I live? If he knew either place of information, he could find me long before I made it to this house. Before I know what's going on, even. If that happens, I'll be out of redos. I'm going to have to try and not think too hard about it, or about the soft pulsations of my own heart in my hands. That's crazy. What the hell is that? The flowers just look like corpses. Uh-oh.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Roxy, but...
What? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
I just saw all the flowers I've left. Each one holds the memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my fill. It's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange. Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever.
Spite is one hell of a motivator.
Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
Roxy, it's okay. We made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything. Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead.
Wow.
Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your choice.
That's his game? Turning his fans into hostages? I can't just give myself up, but I can't send innocent people to their demise. Is there a right move?
Remember, there is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee, the object of their lust.
Or I could just make them all go home.
Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my Starlight.
Thank you. The truth is, I can't make any of those choices. They got me trapped in 3 different ways. I still have a faint hope that being stubborn will see me through this. If I can find all the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. Yep. So I'm not going there until I get all the keepsakes. Nothing. Nothing in this room. There won't be anything over here. God. Ooh. Gamba. Nope. Okay. That means I gotta go into the danger zone over here. Oh wait, it's only that one section now. Oh, wait. That was almost death. Ooh. They're following me. There's a severed head on the table with a note tied in their head reads, "For you, my love, the ultimate souvenir." The head belongs to one of the half of the pop duo of the TV. If I take the head, someone else there must be looking for her. Oh. She's the one who wants the grandfather.
Please, come here. Let me kill you.
I stand a safe distance away and pull out the cracked portrait I found earlier.
What have you got there, dearie? So handsome. Is that my Angus? Oh, that's my Angus. Oh,
poor old lady.
Thank you.
She turns and leaves as quickly as she can. Fuck, that one got me a bit. Okay. I think, the other duo was on the TV. Where else do I need to go? Was the duo the guy? Or was it that, lady on the front? I'm not sure. Okay, no, it wasn't the guy. That's fine. It's nice that I don't have to, redo giving it to other people. I would have accepted that. I think the lady in the mirror, rather in the window, is the one I need to give the head to.
I present the head to the idol. I saw you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour?
Thank you very much.
Oh, fuck. They leave, harmonizing until they're too far for me to hear. Shit, dude. What the fuck? That was weirdly touching. Yeah, I'm just gonna backtrack a bit because I'm still missing one. Maybe, well actually maybe it's down there. 'Cause I haven't explored down there. I can't get into that room either. Just do one final trip down here. Just have a quick look-see. The spices were used for nothing. Probably in this room, right? No. Well, I'm not gonna do the ritual, but I'm gonna look down here. Just in case there's a memento down here.
I found her.
I crank up the volume as high as it can go and hit play. An acoustic song starts.
What is that music?
Her voice. I definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize what that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me. Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that?
Bro, love for herself. I give her back her CD player. She quickly puts the headphones on.
That's really me?
Oh, that's so sweet. Fuck, that's so sweet. She crawls away, nodding her head along with the music. I need one more. Ah. Oh, a wallet! The ID says it belongs to a Kenji Ito. It says here he turned just 22 today. Either that poor guy's wandered here by mistake, or he's one of the ones chasing me. I'll hang on to this, it could come handy. Alright, time to backtrack for the dude. Ooh. I know where he is.
Gotcha.
Happy birthday, Kenji! It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday. Someone remembered my birthday.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? He stumbles off, wiping away his flowing tears. Hey, don't forget your wallet! I'll drop it off at the police station later. What the fuck? That's not fair! That's so fucking cruel. What the hell? I just want to jam, damn it, I want to listen to the rest of this.
And so, my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull. We will meet again, yes? I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos. And it kind of feels like my second home.
Yeah. I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped, I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care, and be good.
I got all of them, so... I'm not sure. I didn't think that this would kill him. Because he's outside. Unlike a fucking megaphone. I mean, I never get back to the front uncontested somehow, so. Ah, there he is.
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
He used the Black Woods to warp their desire. Of course their adoration wasn't genuine.
I didn't know! When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody. All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me.
Dude, he literally that's literally telling you that they're brainwashing you.
All of it was fake. What was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
His eyes are back to normal. His desire for fans' adoration is zero. The Blackwood can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods and to catch me, and you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too. You should go. You think I'd save everyone else but you? Come on, let's go. And go where? Wait, weird. Why can't I hear anything? Can you guys hear anything? Is it just dead? Did the audio die? There were a few audio cuts. You don't hear him. Okay, hold on. I think something weird just happened. Weird. There's no hold on. If I just like go to YouTube for a second and put on, I don't know,
yippee sound. Yippee! Okay, so it's not like my sound is fucked up. It's the game bugged and now the audio is gone. That sucks. Everything I was working so hard for, it all vanished the second that I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before the disappearances started. Lonely Devil? It was pretty
good. Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly, and then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest. He leaves, disappearing into the fog like its fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk until the house becomes a flicker in the distance. Strange. I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? Wait, what's that? Buck. Whoa! It's a shame I can't hear that audio. Hey, Rose! Thank you. Kid has left 1,000. Now it's literally just him. Oh, wow, its audio's gone. Hold on, let me reset the game.
Akabaka.
Okay, I'm hearing sound. That's a good sign. I think, yeah, I just had to reset it.
Date to die.
Yeah, let's just go to the end checkpoint again. The heart is beating in time with the music. That's cute. Ooh. It's having some crazy FPS drops right now. Like, watch this. I'll, in transition, I'll put, like, my mouse over. You see, like, that huge fucking jump? Oh my god, wait, the transition. There was fucking something in the fucking dark there. That's crazy.
They didn't turn back to look at me. I did all... But if all of it was... You should go. And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a four-eyed goat from outer space made me do it. Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea. Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
I guess that weird disheveled figure that we saw in the memory was Buck. Final chapter time. Oh my god. He's looking a little booked up. Ah, it's a good time to hydrate. We're just starting right away with it, huh? I gotta get home! I'm sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I gotta go. Oh, is she dead? Oh my god, she hung herself. Someone hung themselves right next to me while I was sleeping! Is that Moo? Did Buck get to her? I feel sick, so sick. The floor slips under my feet and I fall back hard, loud, knocking books to the ground. I assume they're books. I can't see anything. Everything goes black. What an awful dream.
Hey! No! Wake up, you!
Oh, she's so cute! Look at her! Look at her!
Oh my gosh, did I break the human? Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Are you an alien? Look at her little heart!
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type. Look past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
She's the best character, I'm sorry. In all of the games? In all of the games! Moo's the best character, best girl! All it took was one scene.
An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me! This can't be real. I must be dreaming still.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you. I was just hanging it up to dry, see? Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
Shoggoths, huh? Plurals? There's more of you just walking around on Earth?
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
She's so true, though. We're like 100 miles from the ocean. What are you even doing all the way in the countryside?
Well, one day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves. And upon Tentacle and Maw, I skulked upon your shores. For one reason.
Fanfiction?
You can't write smut underwater.
I got her! She is best girl! She is best girl! Holy shit! Oh my god! What a true—
No! No, it is not Stardust!
You know, I think I would have heard about on the news about the giant tentacle monsters roaming through the country.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics. I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice. Howdy, partner.
That's pretty good.
Oh, it's like you're a real cowboy!
Thank you, thank you. No, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
But that seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension. She's perfect! Why can't I keep her?
I idly thumb along the spines of the book written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you can consume all of our smut? Yeah! Based!
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
You also make lifelike human models and learned every language that humans speak?
I have a thing for humans, okay?
Well, I happen to be one.
Looking around the store, a lot of these books are Eldritch curios and lore, but some of these books... Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends, Volume 2! My little giant god can't be this... Deep ones! They're explicit love stories about love between humans and eldritch entities. I didn't even know books like this existed. Did she make all of these? So based, so based, so based, so based, so based. Look at it. And aren't you the one who's been writing all my ultra dangerous reality bending ritual books?
Nah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty doujins and such.
I love you. Sorry, I'm having trouble wrapping my head around that. They seem like two completely dissonant skills. No. You would be surprised.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
She wants to be summoned. Or she wants to watch other eldritches be summoned by humans and fall in love with them. I raise an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute.
What?
So you make smut books fantasizing about humans and eldritch gods meeting, and then you also make spell books that would allow humans and eldritch gods to meet in real life?
Wait, I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
Same, bestie! Same! You indirectly summoned reality-ending gods to our realm just so you could watch them date humans?
I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
Also, why the heck did you make the rituals so freaking scary?
They're rituals for an outer god. They're all scary, all the time.
Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why'd you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What? The uprooting ritual? Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting. But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
I like that they added that lore detail. That's a nice detail.
I haven't had a problem so far.
Say Worcestershire sauce.
You're actually saying it wrong. It's Worcestershire sauce. Fuck. It's Worcestershire sauce. Emphasis on the Worcestershire. Okay, you made your point.
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius. That's all I'm really trying to say.
Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
That's not how it works at all.
It totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot.
Can I read them?
Let's see. Tax. Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
It's not one-sided!
It's not?
Wait, I mean, she's really gorgeous and...
I ship it.
Wait, no!
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster
Yes,
girl.
yes.
Is Roxy a monster girl or a furry? I'll add them both and let the algorithm work its magic.
It's both, technically. Technically, it's both.
Roxanne Stardust. Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! No! Or Starzan?
No, Rockstar is perfect. Stay on Rockstar.
I hate to kill the fun, but A lot of people have gotten really hurt because he made this book, including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother. And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and Eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me. We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button, the uprooting ritual, in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy.
Honestly, so base to include that.
We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own. He flew through the rituals, started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence. They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning. At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first. Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed. So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away. What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy of all the gods can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities. Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far.
It ain't all about looks, Bugaboo. I'm just saying, when you are a demi like me, you are the perfect morsel. And I would be lucky for even to bask in your presence. This is the best day I've lived.
So, that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that the book eventually found its way to me, but it's like a pass baton. Every leg of the sprint leading me up to me was significant and worthwhile. And I've got to pass it on again. I think I'm okay with that, but I also think I would really like to be the one that gets to cross the finish line. The one who gets to show Roxy how far we ran together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this, but you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel. Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Wait, that's the same ritual Buck did. Becoming permanent means I'll never die, no matter what, even when the reality ends again. Will I end up like Buck? Holding this sinister page fills me with palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. It's what caused Buck to go mad. It's what turned the 1,000 against Roxanne. It's what made every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think it's the key of ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Fighting fire with fire?
Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm given. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. If you give love, it comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me! All right, I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. Are you coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking.
Fair.
Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea, for crying out loud.
Don't worry, you don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I've needed so far. That's all I need to know.
Go get him, Stardust!
No sign of anybody. This could be the end of my life as a mortal, couldn't it? All in all, I have to say, it's been a blast, and whatever's ahead, I know there'll be something to love. This is gonna be bad. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh. Pretty. Yeah, I could live here. In the presence of a greater rot bloom. And at least 1,000 rot bloom flowers. Ah, well, they're definitely here. A section of this book has been compiled from deaths of your past lives in order to ensure your current incarnation survives as long as possible. Your suffering in this place has earned you advantage, so adhere to the instructions precisely. Cloud of flesh flies. If you hear a loud buzzing of swarm flying insects, flee now. Move quickly and deliberately away from the room you spotted the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. The flies will not follow far, but be wary. Once they've caught your scent, there will likely be another feeding frenzy within minutes. You aren't fleeing the flies, you're fleeing from what they're coming from. Okay. Check windows frequently. In the event of a flock of crow-like creatures outside, immediately flee to an interior room without windows open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their numbers will be great. Once you hear a loud flapping of wings, they have stopped circling. It is safe to come out. Oh, Hush of the Deep Woods. Tempestuous murder. If all sound has been stolen, panic. Loudly. Loud noises are your only salvation. Keep a running clock in your head. At least once every 15 seconds, create a loud noise. It doesn't matter what it is, only that it is loud. Do this for a full minute. The hush hungers for your silence. Starve it. That is cool. Summon Ultra Predator. If you feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race, it is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst part, but stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it is likely sought prey elsewhere or it found a better hiding spot. Okay, so when I hear heartbeats.
If your vision is darkening or you catch glimpses of trees where they shouldn't be, the Blackwoods are forcing night upon all living things within it. This includes nocturnal predators. Find any lit candles and stare directly at them. The trees will retreat from its glow. Do not look away. The song of morning birds chirping means you've survived the artificial night. Call of the seventh knock. Listen carefully. Stinging canopy. Okay. Listen carefully for the direction of knocking. Move slowly towards the sound. If another sound distracts you, do not follow it. The knocking is your only guide. Pull the door open in one swift motion once the seventh knock begins. Do not hesitate, your timing must be perfect. If the sixth knock comes before you find the source, stay perfectly still. Still, do not even breathe, it may pass you by. May. Death of death. If you notice corpses rising from the fields of rot bloom flowers, the second floor balcony is your only sanctuary. It is the only room you've never died in. Your deaths have been given new life, and they are hungry to trade their fate for yours. They will not last long in this world and will starve quickly. Wait it out. Be warned, there may be stragglers. Okay. If walls and floors, there's so many. If walls and floors begin creaking loudly, the house itself is given life by the volumes of immortal blood spilled within and soaked into foundation. Exit before you are crushed. The staircases are not safe. Do not use them. If you are upstairs, you must leave through a window. Do not use doors that move on their own. They are mouths. Thick mist will fill the lower levels of the house. Seek higher ground. Immediately stand near any open window on the top floor. The spores work fast. Dizziness and nausea will overtake you within seconds of exposure. Okay, so for spores, I gotta prioritize that most of all. Oh. Stalks you silently and seemingly randomly at random on impossibly elongated limbs. Avoid being in a room with it for too long. Upon seeing you, you will be compelled to scream yourself to death. Note, it does not appear to be hostile, but you have died many times because of it all the same. Fucking firstborns. Okay. If you hear the loud cry of a baby, flee to the heart of the woods. Do not emerge until the candles blow out on their own. Be observant. Okay. Okay. Go outside when creaking. Go upstairs, outside, when zombies. When you're knocking, follow knocking, make open door on 7th knock, or don't move on the 6th knock. If trees stare at candles. If heartbeat, go into windowless, additional doorless room, stare at entrance. Be loud when everything is quiet. When crows. Windowless room. When buzzy bees make like fleas. There's blood.
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep. So,
Let's chill.
This is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000. Are you ready for what's to come?
It's only hitting me now, just now, that this kiss of immortality thing isn't it kind of like asking to marry her, promising to be with her forever, sealed with a kiss, no take backs? I don't think this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Stardust, are you alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine,
Nervous?
I don't even know. The butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. Just as I'm about to swallow them down, a breeze blows into my room carrying a foul stench that fills my lungs. I fall over retching. My eyes sting and water uncontrollably, and I have to actively fight the urge to hurl. That's Buck. What does that smell? Did something die?
No, something didn't. He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Got it. Now or never. I prop myself up on one knee and open the book to the Kiss of Immortality ritual, revealing it to her.
Kneeling? You don't have to kneel to me for my rich... Where did you get that? Moo!
I thought I had something to say and plan, but my mind is completely blank with nerves. Say something, anything. Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there'd be no me. And when I look back on my life and all the things I've got to see and do, it'd take me forever to say thank you, so I will. Buck's inside the house. I've got to get going. Think about it, okay? I'm gonna get started on it, but won't finish it if you don't say yes, okay?
Okay.
Finally. Okay, here we go. 1 versus 1. I've got one ritual to get through. Let's get through this. Here's a real question. Do I have the OP? I don't. Shit, time to go. Oh. I'm actually not sure where this one is. I think I need to get into a room with no... Probably gonna die this one. Because I wasn't super optimal. Yep. I died. Oh god. That was a big star. I think that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Or was it no windows? No open windows. Ah, shit. I'm fucked. No way. Oh. I'm dead. Yeah, this is a death animation. Am I bugged? I can't move. I can't leave. But I'm not dead. Am I? Huh? Okay. Unfortunate. Oh no, the knock. And this is showing how crazy it can get. Because this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things all at once. I mean, this is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, even if the house comes alive, I mean, can it kill me? like, the flies are trying to kill me, but they can't. Like, the babies are trying to kill me too. I mean, the crows should have killed me by now, too. Oh, look. The number. Okay, game. I mean, is this immortality? Is this not immortality?
Sorry, it took me a while to...
Okay. So I think the only thing that I can actually really do for this one is I have to go to the TV. Like, the TV is the only way I can make noise without, like, screaming, I suppose. I'm trying to find what my reset spot would be. Because the points of interest are out here in the sauna, the heart room, and the TV room. I think the best place to be is literally this staircase because it's the most center that I can get. Because if there's smoke, I can go upstairs and run into the bedroom if I need a room without windows or anything. If I need sound, I go over here. The TV doesn't work for the Predator because there's another door. There. It needs to be a one-way place like this bedroom. This bedroom, this door would work. The kitchen. Yeah, you can see if there's crows if you're up here or here. Yeah, the fridge is far. I don't really want to rely on the fridge for, like, anything. But, depending on if there's flies or something else, I might need to just run over there anyway. Zombies here. Babies here. No sound here. Acid upstairs. House creaking here, or here, or here. Knock could be anywhere. Flies could be anywhere. Crows, I just need to be in an enclosed room with no windows. So here would work, basically any of these rooms would work, all of the tatami rooms would work, as well as all the rooms there. Wait, no, these ones wouldn't work, but these ones would. The bed would also work for that. This wouldn't work, this wouldn't work. Or at least I'm assuming this won't work. Oh yeah, and I need to be close to the main room for the candles, because there's only one room with candles, and it's this room. For shit gets dark. Some of this I could just get really unlucky for too, because a lot of this is stuff where you need to stay still in very specific rooms with very specific parameters, right? And then there are some that are like, nope, you must move right now, in fact. But generally speaking, I think if I get something that I say need like only one entrance for, I almost want to go into a room that also satisfies the other things, because like if I hear, or if I get affected by one, I could get affected by another, and I don't want to be in a situation where I need to move, but I also need to be stuck at the same place. So generally speaking, if there is a place that I need a room, a specific like room with like no stuff for, I'm gonna want to go to this bedroom just in case anyway. And the most important part is gonna be not panicking. You need pretty good RNG, you're pretty lucky, yeah. I'm not lucky at all, but we'll see. I have perseverance. So the rooms. This room. This room. This room. This room. And that room. And that room. Fuck. This room is gonna be the biggest bitch, because it's gonna take the most steps to get to. But it also seems like I have more wiggle room with the babies in terms of how long they're there. Because even that glitched run gave me a little bit of information. The Predator doesn't wait long at all. So when I get like that dread thing, I need to find this fucking room immediately. Yeah. I'm almost curious if I can go in there. Like right now. Oh. Nope. Or that's a room where we fuck. One or the other. Something that's a little bit spooky too is I don't want the flies to be in my starter area, or it really fucks me over. Blah. But there's blooms here too. Okay.
Damn it. The mouse of this game is getting a little bit hard to work with. Oh god. I wish the mouse wasn't being weird right now. Wait, is this darkness? Oh, it's darkness. Fine by me. Why am I alive? Is the bug happening again? I'm not sure what that was. I don't think it'd be a save state situation. Usually these games aren't like that. They punish you if you lose. Usually. Here it goes.
Crawl space has no windows. Perfect. Well, that's very lucky for me. Alright, now I have to stare at the candles. Yeah, hi. We'll know if we get past 41 seconds. Okay. Whoops, I looked away. My bad. Gotta wait until the candles are gone. Walls. Alright, the flower should be bloomed by now. I just need to get back. Is that Roxanne's stream? I gotta get back! Zoomies. So either it was a bug or they decided to be a little bit more merciful this time around. Because, like, the cat one was fucking brutal. With Nyan Nyan. What have you done?
Hey, Lovebird.
Hi.
Stardust!
What are you doing to her?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
I want to be so angry, but I can't get angrier than I am frustrated and confused.
Why? Why would you do this? Tormenting us isn't going to change a thing. Why can't you just face the reality that you're an immortal already?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the Eternal Sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not.
I vaguely remember reading something about that in Moo's library once. A god that dreams all the other gods into existence, and by extension, all of their realities. Wait, that means... You're talking about ending everything? Everything? How is torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Why are you punishing her?
To make her scream loud enough that the Sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop. I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
He's got a point.
And you would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for this meddling cat.
Hello, Nyan!
Hello, handsome.
Oh, get fucked.
Auntie Nyan Nyan!
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating. But trying to speak to the eternal sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
What a lucky break! I can complete the kiss! Wait a minute, if Auntie Nyan drags Buck into her dream, she's going to start getting nightmares too! Buck's going to end up in the mind of a god who talks directly to the eternal sleeper! That's exactly what he wants! Good, he's free! It's now or never! I've never had a bad dream in my life, but I've had dreams so wonderful that it woke me up at the best part. And if I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time! Roxanne, I don't have much time to say it now, but I will when I have forever to say it! Oh, she kissed me! Hug!
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
So you're okay with this? Oh shit, she kissed me twice! Oh, was that a second kiss of immortality?
No, just a regular one. Stardust. Since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere. And you did. You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos.
Hell yeah, double immortality, woo!
Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up.
Oh shit, I'm gonna remember her waking up because that's what's happening right now.
Thank you, my twinkling Stardust.
Gram! You're crying. Did you have another bad dream?
She's there! I miss you! You're so good!
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
What? But you never want to talk about your dreams.
Lynetta!
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
Love?
Oh, it's a prequel! For these guys!
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe, in time, you just might come to love them too.
Ew!
Yep, it's a prequel!
Oh, keep it down, ladies.
Sleep well?
Yeah, they made an immortal, horny human. There they are. There's Buck, and there's me. Just chilling.
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Sorry. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
You gonna try and kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts.
At least you aren't alone anymore.
I'll get the bookmaker. Or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep. Or I'll go back to my original plan.
You can't do any of that now. I'm here, and I'm not going away ever again.
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel, eternity.
Infinite, eldritch god smooches. I think in a truly infinite cosmos, you can find exactly what you're looking for eventually. You looked for cruelty in the cosmos of infinite volume and found it in no short supply. But you know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm gonna run barefoot through the grass, I'm gonna watch scary movies, I'm gonna love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all of the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal. That's what I'll do that's what I'll do now.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
That clock was always ticking, Buck, and when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. But there's things out there worth seeing before that happens. Things that make it all worthwhile, I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
This void is infinite, right? Then I bet that there's an infinite number of things that make life worthwhile too, even out here. Stop me when you see it. Friendship! Eternal friendship!
Dedicated to my brilliant wife, Carolyn Hunter, you make me a real sucker for love. Oh, that! Oh! Oh! Brilliant. Oh yeah! You did, Rail, alongside another one. You romanced Nyan Nyan too. The cat too. I can stop? Is that me stopping or him asking me to stop? Because I'm enjoying the fucking music. that a loop? That's a loop.
Stop. I'm speechless. And I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
Oh, looks like a new dream is finally starting. Ready to go duke it out again?
Maybe later. I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything. Thank you.
Roxanne, I can't wait to see what you've dreamed up now.
I'm happy for you too, Buck. Come outside, Stardust. Oh my god, my room is normal. I haven't forgotten about this fucking room. Yo, the brother's room is normal again. Nice. That's a fucking awesome place to take a fucking onsen bath. Man, they're so pretty. That's funny, Zeno. Same TV special. Oh. I was told no.
Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare
Yo,
you.
all my friends!
Nanny, how many times have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Nanny, Billy, kid, you're all here! And none of them have the stare.
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods. But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere. I can finally go shopping in Paris.
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh, yeah. You should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting to be re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a rat the size of a chihuahua run by. Had enough of this gross old house to last a lifetime.
Many lifetimes.
This is her childhood home.
Oh, it's, nice.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
What's your 1 rep max on bench press?
Guys, if it's all the same, I might take a moment to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
My family's here too?
Oh, yeah. They're totes outside. Your folks are, like, really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Oh.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids would get along?
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
I don't think that'll be a problem.
Take all the time you need. We'll wait for you.
The trio steps out in the daylight, leaving me to what will likely be my last goodbyes to this house. Now can I go in the room? Oh. You're a Buck's replacement. You can get replaced too. Do you want to make the same mistake? Basement? Why are you following him? Everyone is waiting for you. I'm just curious, man. Just a new friend.
Well now, aren't you just full of surprises? When you first stumbled into these woods, cheeks wet with tears of rage, your only desire was to see these twisted trees burn. For a moment, I thought you'd forgotten your quest so easily, in exchange for a flutter of lashes and a flash of thigh. Oh. It seems I may have misjudged your resolve. A mistake I do not often make. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods inevitably become compelled to worship it. That boastful promise is printed in every version of this contemptible book. Will you prove them liars and burn them down in a fit of mortal defiance? Or will you prove them right and spend your immortal days simpering at my niece's cloven hooves like a love-struck fool in the very Eden you swore to raise to ashes? The agony of indecision suits you, little matchstick. Though I do hope you choose to burn it all down. I've never cared for happy endings. Or goodbyes, for that matter. Ta-ta.
Oh. Nah. I like my goat life.
Thanks for playing.
Yippee, Truant! Fuck your temptation. and the critters just around.
Sucker for Love. Date to die for.
Nice. Okay, now we watch the bad ending. Oh, there's a... Oh. Always do the one that I wanted to do anyway in the first place. First. Always. Yeah, Nyan is a very, very bad uncle. She's awful. Oh. Whoops. Gotta go through the little dialogue first. Woo! Wait, is that a... Oh. I just want to see if this other room is accessible now. Nope. You guys are probably right in that I have to get all the endings, I think.
Well now.
Anywho. Oh, I need to get the... I need to go to the kitchen. Wondering why this oil wasn't... Wait, where's the oil? Not there. Hmm. Or was it in the room and I didn't see it? Maybe it's in the bedroom. Check the bedroom first, because I'm right here. Oops, away. Nothing. So yeah, it was probably all in there. I just didn't see it. No, I'm doing arson. No, I can't get to the one room. So I probably need to do some, like, other shit. Oh, that was weird. The whole world killed. Look at all of those immortals suffering. Truth and what?
Sucker for Love. Date to die.
There's another ending. There has got to be. So my Blackwoods burned to death.
And thank you.
Okay. This time I have killed everyone. Some people just want to watch the world burn. Yeah.
Hi. So, you decided to kill everybody, huh? Or have you come to throw yourself at my feet? Or is this the part where you try to appeal to my better nature? You deserve what comes next if it is. Did you think you'd miraculously be able to save everyone? Sorry to say, Buck already has you all figured out. We both know that you only have one choice here. Just hand me that book and then go back inside while the house burns down. Do it, or I'll keep my fans here until they burn.
He's not even armed. Is he really that confident? And sheathe the knife, the one thing that the girl who attacked me earlier had.
Ah, you got me. Almost thought you were gonna go full yandere for a second there. But that's just not in your nature, is it?
I wordlessly walked towards him.
Hey, stop messing around. You're not actually gonna use that to...
If I remove the object of obsession, the rest will flee. That's what Roxanne told me. All of the rot plumes I saw. This is practically self-defense, yeah?
Buck said you wouldn't hurt a fly. No matter what. Was Buck wrong? Did he lie to me to save himself? Say something!
I step closer. For once, I'm not playing defensively. Instead of reacting to what they throw at me, I'm in control.
Wait! You can't do this to me! I'm finally in my prime! Taking it all away from me now, you can't make that choice!
You're right. I can't make that choice. The knife falls to the ground at my feet. He has a stare. Even Kid is just another victim like the rest. I won't do this. Whatever happens to your fans isn't my choice. It's yours. You're the one keeping them here, not me. At the end of the day, I'm not responsible for all the pain in the world, and you can't force that responsibility on me. That said, I really do care what happens to your fans, and you. I hope you do what's right.
I leave the house entirely unimpeded, not even by Buck. The faint singing continues for a while until I can't hear singing anymore. This time I make it as far as the bookstore before. What's that? Blech.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
And so now we gotta do this whole chapter with her still dead.
Stardust! Are you all...
Yep, that was the ending. We watched it just a little bit earlier. We got to the end of the game. Nice try. Whoops. Okay, so it's about the same. I went too far.
Well done. We're so close. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
Yeah, I'm trying to get all the endings because I'm trying to see if there's like a final one.
We may yet make it out of this. I know what ritual is next. As long as Nanny stays down, this will be easy. You know how I mentioned that we'll be in need of a sacrifice?
Ooh.
The time has come.
Sacrifice? Who? Nanny, isn't she?
She is still alive. Normally, 1 or 2 fatal injuries wouldn't be enough to kill her since she's one of the 1,000. But, oddly enough, she's slipping away.
She lost the will to live.
We'll have to work quickly. Cold blood can't be used as a sacrifice.
She'll be sacrificed? After all that's happened to her? You can't just leave her like this, right?
Don't scare me. This time you will. No. Interesting. Now we wait. Cry, cry, sob, sob, cry. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I think I need to get all the endings. It's the only thing I can think of, at least. But if not, I'm stumped. Oh, I'm free.
How wonderful. With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean the remainder? Oh, wait, no, we already know this.
Yes. Most likely. Well,
I love that line of dialogue.
I would. It's just. Don't.
Okay.
But. Can't let.
Okay. Ah, hairspray. Here we go, bad ending time. I probably get jumped when I go up, because I don't have, the robes.
actually did it. I am It's ironic.
Ah. Oh, I just let myself be burned to death.
Did something scary happen?
Oh.
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for
Okay.
Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Okay. This is my final hope.
No!
Does anyone actually know how to get through it, or is it like I have to wait for a DLC situation? Because they've done that before too. How to get past purple door, sucker for love. Banquet steps. Ooh. Ooh. The banquet steps. Hmm. Wait. No, there isn't. There is nothing! I don't think no one knows how to get in. Yeah, no one's been able to find a way to get it through that door yet. Okay. Probably DLC. Fine. Either way, great game. Great game. I fucking love this game. Great fucking job, devs. I think, generally speaking, like as far as like, story-wise, I fucking love this one more than all the other ones. It was less scary, I will say. And I was sad that I didn't get to see more of those, like, oh god, what's happening to my body moments. They were mostly only really cool things, which, I mean, granted, she's a little bit more benevolent, so it makes sense that she, would do that.
Thanks for playing.
But in general, really like this game. I look forward to what you guys do in the future.
To die for.
Alright. Now I'm gonna send you guys off to somebody. Everyone's saying the door is probably DLC because no one else knows how to open it. Yeah, I mean, we've pretty much explored all options currently. Or at least currently known options. Ooh, I have a couple choices of who to raid today. Actually, it's been a while since I've gotten Amy. My next stream, tomorrow. Tomorrow, same time. The question generally stands is I have no idea what I'm gonna do because it's a Friday. It's a variety day. Either I will figure out something random to do, or we're back to Trails of Cold Steel, which, I mean, that's not a bad thing to do, to be honest. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. All right, you guys have a wonderful night. I hope I made your night as much as you have made mine. Good night, my starlings. And a treat Amy Doll well. Oh God, it's boobs.